Shiny Regirock. That's hilarious. No, don't do that. Oof. Oofty doofty. Hello, everybody. One day I'll get this right. Anyways, it's MCG. My name's Mike. The channel's MapleCookies Gaming. And we're back. Shiny hunting in Pokemon Shield. Trying to track down, I should say, Shiny Regirock today. And also hoping I don't get called to work. If I get called to work, that'll ruin things. Oh, I gotta set up my... There's one thing I forgot to set up. Oh, this one. I just hit search? Shoot. This thing. Wakey wakey. Here we go. Settings. We go. Add. We go. Subtract. Okay. Now that should be working. Let's see here. We'll go this. Browse. Damn it, I knew I forgot something. That's where it's pulling from. Done. Make sure it's pulling from the right place. Okay. Starts at 53. There we go. Now we got it. Okay. My counter's working. My computer's working. Not terribly hard yet. Ah, this thing's sticking to my foot. Let's get into it. Cool. Za za zari za. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? All one of yous. So the goal is to get a shiny Regirock. I'm hoping in under 500 encounters, but I'm not gonna get that lucky. I don't think I'll get there today. This is gonna take multiple streams. And in fact, I may take a significant break from it because Scarlet and Violet are right around the corner. And I think I would like to stream my playthrough of that. That would be fun. It would be a lot slower. I know content creation is all about that instant gratification. Not the greatest at that, I guess, but I don't know. I think it would be a cool series. See, I'd like to get these guys because I still don't have Regidrago or Regieleki. I have not caught one. And I need to get both of them in their non-shiny form. I do have a game going, I guess. But my name's Poe in it because I was doing like a whole ghost theming thing for a ghost type mono type run. And I don't think I want my OT on those mons to be Poe. I should have made it Mikey. Mike or Mikey or Michael. Those are like my three main trainer names. So usually I go with Mikey. Depends how I'm feeling that day though. Oopsie doopsie. And another. May I have another? Ow. So it was a toss-up today. I was either going to stream or I was going to record probably what would have been the remainder of my next LP. But I settled on streaming. I could still record tonight or tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. And what work looks like. Work's always the main driving factor, unfortunately. Gotta make damn monies, so I gotta be well rested. It's a shame you can't do anything to boost these Regi's odds. I guess I get what they were going for, you know? don't boost their odds, and then people kind of have to play the game, just catch the Pokemon to move on, but I don't know. Shiny hunters are pretty stubborn. I'm probably one of the least stubborn shiny hunters going. Granted, many of the more prominent shiny hunters have large audiences, so they have people to interact with and bounce stuff off of, so I would have to assume that helps make the process a little easier to stomach. Interested to see. I think I started at like 4 minutes. I'm interested to see on average how many encounters I can get per 10 minutes. But it's looking like about an encounter a minute. Oops. Flygon kind of flaps his wings to the beat of the music. And that is cool. Flygon wants to be petted. Wants to be petted. Yeah, so it's looking like approximately 12 encounters per every 10 minutes. So over the course of an hour, 6 times 12, 12, 24, 36, 72. So it'll be 72 encounters per hour. If my math is right. And I'm consistent. That's a +1 that I almost missed. Whoa, hey. I can't not tap my foot. When I was younger, I wanted a set of drums. When I was like a kid, I wanted to learn how to play the drums. But unfortunately, we didn't grow up with a lot of money. So was never an option, but man, that would have been cool. Would have been cool to learn how to play the drums. I watched a video last night of this dude playing Brainstorm by the Arctic Monkeys, and the drums in that are pretty crazy, especially in the opening. And it's fascinating to watch people who excel in that kind of thing do that. Like, that's a fascinating song to watch get covered on the drums for me personally. The dude just rips. It's crazy. I love it. I wish I could remember his... Actually, you know what? It's probably in my history. Probably find it. Let's see here. Let's go library. Oh, that's the wrong one. Where is he here? Oh, it's a mix. Let's go view all. I feel like I watched it before those. Oh, maybe not. I don't want to watch the whole mix. Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Tobines. Tobines? Not sure how he says it or how he pronounces it, but that's his channel name. Brainstorm, Arctic Monkeys cover. Arctic Monkeys drum cover. Tobines. 228,000 views. It rips. So yeah, check that out. No, don't fight him. Flag on. Just chill, bro. It's okay. Ding, 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 dong. Ding, 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 dong. If I have the time tomorrow, too, I might work on, like, a layout of some kind. Try and clean up my stream screen. Oh, I almost forgot. See, it's so funny. Thinking about it today. I was having a shower, and of course, you know, it's where some people's best thinking happens. It's where mine does. And you know, it's like I could become a Pokemon focused channel. Considering that Pokemon's kind of my jam, but I like doing other stuff. And like, for example, like I'm recording a series. It's not Pokemon. It's a platformer from the N64 era. And it used to be one of my favorite games of all time, or it is one of my favorite games of all time, I guess. And I'm having such a good time recording it. Like, it helps that I know lots about the game as far as playing it goes. But the second to last level in that game is like the hardest level in the game, in my opinion, and I cruised through it. I got it done in like less than 40 minutes, which is a wicked time for me. And the hardest Jiggy in the game I got in one try. When I played it on my own time, it took me like, I don't know, 40 minutes. Like, it was pretty redonk. So I still have one more level and then the final boss and such. But yeah, like when you're recording and stuff like that and things are going well, like it gives you energy. And I did indeed have energy. I was feeling it yesterday. Almost missed the button. The hot key. Come on, baby. Oh, mama. See, I'm gonna get more than 12 in 10 minutes here. Could just be like, you get into a rhythm. Like, this is gonna be 14. At least. Could be 15. I think it will be 15. But this is the 14th one today. I'm gonna have to move my Regirock over when I break triple digits. We are not the kids we used to be. I'm a puppet on a hand. Such a bad habit. I chew on my inner lip. Like I can feel it. It's all shredded up. It's not very duty. Not very douchey at all. Okay, so I did 16 encounters in 10 minutes. So if it was always 16 encounters in 10 minutes, 16 times 6 is... That'd be 96 encounters in an hour. If I could do 100 encounters an hour, that'd be pretty sweet. Ah. Oh, that's good. What's that flavor called again? It's Moist Critical's flavor of G Fuel. It's I can't remember. Doesn't matter. It's very like light and refreshing, and it's not as sweet. Still pretty sweet though. Excuse me. Did I already hit the button for this one? I don't believe I did. I watched like the first 2 hours of God of War Ragnarok on Jacksepticeye's channel, and he's got 2 more videos out now. I want to watch them so bad, but then my wife was like, "Oh, you can't watch it without me," and I'm like, but this game looks so good. It does. It looks really good. And it's funny watching the discourse on the internet about it, like on Twitter and stuff, because Elden Ring, I think, got like a 96 score on Metacritic. And God of War Ragnarok got like a 94 or something like that, or a 95. Somewhere in there. And so, like, the Elden Bros or the Souls Bros or whatever you want to call them are all like, oh, our game's better. It's going to get Game of the Year. And then the God of War Bros are like, no, it's our game that's going to get Game of the Year. And it's kind of funny to just watch them argue back and forth. Or it's funny for me, anyways. Me personally, I prefer God of War over Elden Ring, but that doesn't make God of War necessarily a better game than Elden Ring. It's just what my preference is. There's lots of people who love Elden Ring, rightfully so. And there's lots of people who got into the Soulsborne genre because of Elden Ring. So it's like, you know, can't be argued. People are saying it's like a Breath of the Wild type game, like once in a generation kind of thing. I'm not sure if it's that. Listen to me waxing poetic about a game I've never played. Like, I don't think it created anything especially unique. I think it just reinvented its own genre. And really, like, you know. Although I guess, well, no, because Breath of the Wild is basically Zelda 1. In a sense. You don't have to beat everything in order in Zelda 1, I don't think. I know you need certain items, but like the world's completely open to you right off the bat. So, I don't know. It's interesting conversations. People's opinions on these things intrigue me. People get too passionate about their opinions on things. If you ask me. Oh, jeez. Gotta stop doing that. There we go. Speaking of divisive topics on the internet, new Pokemon and all the leaks. I personally look at them because I hate myself. Why should anything be a surprise for me? But, yeah, what are people thinking? I'm liking what I see, but perhaps I'm easy to please. Whoops. Oopsie doo. I think I might... Been thinking about... I thought about this in the shower too. Go figure. I think I might pay someone to make like a... I don't know. I don't think avatar is maybe the right word, but... Like, I'd like to have a custom... What's the word I'm looking for? I want someone to do a picture of me, but in the style of Pokemon, and then I want to use it as like my thumbnail or my profile picture thing on YouTube or whatever. Ah, something like that. Jeez Louise. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that runs in some circles. And all day and all night and everything he does is just run in circles, inside and outside. Trying to think of how I can convert the lyrics. Circles in his house, circles in his... see it like it doesn't work. I got the first part okay, but... I need to be somebody sometimes. Oh, it's tough to compete with that. Ace Trainer Liam's live. He's way better at the YouTubes than I am. I missed two. No. No! I missed the same one twice. Ugh! Oh, I got paid? Just found out I got paid today. Which kind of sounds crazy to say. That I just found out. But my wife does such a good job with our financials that her and I decided that she would be the chief bearer of that burden unless she wanted me to jump back in. Like, I'm always willing to get re-involved with it, but so far she kind of likes it this way and it works for both of us, so it's what we've been doing. It's what we've been doing. It's weird for me, that's for sure. Because we used to take care of everything together. I would do some stuff and she would do the others, and we would just remind each other. But then I started this new job. I gotta hit the plus button, and it made sense for her to kind of just take things over for a while, so. Anyways. Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy who lives in the blue world. And no day, no night, and everything he sees is just blue like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And I don't know the rest of the words. The only thing, I wish Flygon had like a nicer, more magnifique cry. Instead, he sounds like. Mate, don't waste your time on me. I'm in a singing mood today. Aye. Good eye, mate. See, I've done 51 Regis so far. I want to see how far I get in an hour. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I need help making YouTube shorts. Can somebody help me? I made like a little highlight of my Amora catch last night, and like I'm able to convert the video into what I need it to be when I'm editing, but then like it doesn't convert into that format for once I turn the video into like an internet ready video. It's frustrating. Pull my hair out. Like, I can make a short on my phone, no problem. That's easy. And then on top of that, how do I even post something as a short on YouTube? On the desktop. It's not super intuitive. There should be upload video, upload short, and then go live, in my opinion. Maybe I'm just a dumb. I don't know. I'm gonna mess with it again after this stream, but can't for the life of me figure it out. And another. Would you like some more? Yeah, boy. Gotta admit, this isn't the most exciting hunt, but determined. I'm determined. I'm like over 1,000. I'm probably over like 1,500 on Registeel. Maybe I should have gone to him, but I wasn't sure where I should start my counter, so I was like, I'll do Regirock, because I know I can start at 0 for him. Excuse me. Oh well. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Rolling, 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 ride. Oh, I'm very yawny. You'd think I didn't get a good sleep. Yanni Gord. I actually got a great sleep. I just woke up cold. I gotta be up early tomorrow so I can go to bed early tomorrow night. Because I'm taking a crew job for a little while. And my start time is usually like 5 in the morning. On the first day anyways, so I gotta like prep myself so I can go to bed and be up for like 4. Kind of sucks, if I'm being honest. But do it while I can, because that stuff's gonna be going away, I reckon. And this particular crew job pays some decent overtime. I'm like right on top of my mic right now, just screwing around. Oh, I should inform my wife I actually know what I want for Christmas. La 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 la. I believe I almost missed doing that. All right, there's another one. This number's going up pretty quick. I'm just about, what, 70 in? So I'm optimistic with that. Oops. I like the fact that the encounters are happening frequently enough. Although this is a decent pattern to run on. The Regis one I hate. And then I've never been in the Regirock or Regidrago cave. Yeah, I think I might have to do a couple of like speedrun playthroughs of this game. So I can get Regilecki and Regidrago. Call Regidrago. Want to talk about iconic theme music? I mean, obviously, you can't go wrong with things like The Simpsons and The Jetsons and stuff like that, but dang, that Game of Thrones opening theme. I'll move my mustache. Oops. Ah, like something under my foot. Feels weird. Felt like a little like ball of something was under my foot or something. It was weird. I didn't like it. Looks like I'm gonna have to start using lotion. My hands are starting to dry out pretty bad. I mean, it's kind of cool because when my hands get really bad, my knuckles get really red, and then like I can like bend my fingers back a little bit and watch my pulse through the skin on my knuckles. It's kind of weird. I'm weird. Talking about it out loud, and it's like, whoa, this is kind of a little bit freaky there, Mike. Maybe you should shut your cake hole. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Snorla. Ah! Divine Peach, that's the flavor. Woo! Took me like 20 minutes. And I was like, wait a minute. I remember. And another, and another, and another, and another, and another, and another. I hear Sonic Frontiers is pretty good. Anyone out there been playing that? I kind of think I want to check it out. But I'm worried it'll be like hot garbage. And when I say hot garbage, I just mean like in my opinion. Because like the last Sonic game I even remotely enjoyed was Sonic Heroes. Well, Sonic Mania, I guess. But the last 3D Sonic game I enjoyed was Sonic Heroes. I like Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure. Those two are the goats as far as 3D Sonics go, in my opinion. But yeah, I'm hearing good things about Frontiers, sorry. And then, like, is the gameplay loop addicting enough for me to want to plat it? Like I'm going to try with Dad of Boy? Like I'm going to do with South Park, the Stick of Truth? I need to have, like, a backlog of podcasts to hammer out South Park, though. Because I screwed up. You can do most of it in one run, but I screwed up on a couple of things that I weren't aware were trophies. Because I kind of like to just, like, beat the game. Like, I kind of... Excuse me. I kind of accept that I'll probably have to do 2 run-throughs of a game. But when I play, like, a JRPG, I like to kind of, like, check out the trophies and plan my route out, because I don't want to play through a JRPG twice. Because they're usually, like, 60 to 100 hours. Fracture, or the Stick of Truth isn't that long. It's only, like, I don't know, I could probably beat it in 8 hours. It's not a long game at all. But, still, it's a little bit of an investment in time. Although when all your job is to sit around and wait for a phone call for work, is that bad? Although a guy does have to sleep too. It's hard being ready for work. Ugh. Especially when they can call you anytime. It's the most frustrating part. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, Nelly. Oopsie doopsie. And another. All right. All right, all right, all right. Za za zari za. Za za zari za. Za za zari za. Sure is quiet out there today. But what can you do? Some days are quieter than others. It's all fun and games until someone gets hurt, right? Does anyone know if Digimon Survives on sale? I want to pick that game up. I'm a big old Digi boy. I was into it pretty hard when I was younger, and then kind of grew away from it a little bit. Got more into Pokemon, but now I'm kind of like moving back towards Digimon, more in the middle. I love my Pokemon and I love my Digimon. The monster designs in both franchises are great. Sometimes the designs in Digimon can get a little repetitive. I will say that. But I mean, you could argue that that's starting to happen a little bit with Pokemon because of like regional variants and divergent species and stuff. As they're referring to that Paldean Wooper. I think they're calling it a divergent species. To me, it's just a Paldean form, but I'm not sure why they wouldn't stick with the same convention as they did with Alola and Galar. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. And Hisui, for that matter. Which reminds me, I gotta get all my Hisuian forms over. I haven't played Legends in a hot minute. I think it's probably been a couple months now. And I have, I think, just one, maybe two Hisuian forms I need to get. I know I still need Ursaluna. Oh, my neck is killing me. Sorry, I gotta respond to something. Try not to take too long here. Keep trying to do some encounters. Try and keep it going, but I do have to respond to this. It's a work thing. And then again. Ooh, don't want to do that. Sorry. A little bit of a boring stretch here. Try and keep the encounters going at least. That's another one. Get out of this one. I'm almost done. I got 90 encounters in an hour, basically. They set me up as I requested. All right. Put that out in the world. All right, baby. Give me the chocolate statue man. The chocolate rock man. A rock lobster. Ugh. Trying to get in a different position in this chair and it sucks. Excuse me.
No, give me the chocolate rock.
He's like a chocolate rock, and then he's got like, even though Terry's chocolate oranges are, they're brown like chocolate. I think of like the different colored, the orangish rocks as like Cherry's chocolate orange rocks. Because I'm a weirdo. Okay.
And we're back on a roll again.
Trying to get back in the zone here. Q. Here I am, rocking like a hurricane, a very wimpy one. Oh, mama. Blah, 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 blah. Flygon is thinking about camping. That makes two of us, Flygon. I'm missing the summer already. Although I really only got to camp for like 4 days. Who knows? Maybe next year will be better. Next year's my 10-year wedding anniversary. What? There it is. "10 years of wedded bliss." Though, admittedly, it hasn't always been easy. That's another one.
With arms wide open.
All right, I've done 101 encounters. Took me a little over an hour. Now, how long is the next 100 encounters going to take? Flygon, such a sweetie boy. I love him so much. He's such a badass cutie. I have a Flygon sitting cutie. Not the greatest, though. I don't like the way they did his eyes, but I'm not really sure they could have done his eyes any other way. If I'm being honest. And that's another one. Got a lot of posters I should get framed. I have so much stuff to do. Cards to organize. A ton of cards to organize. I do have a binder sitting right here. I have no excuse not to organize some of these cards. But then it's like, I have some older cards too, and I know I'll never complete those sets. And then it's like, well, how should I organize these? And then I get hung up on that, and it's all downhill from there. He's staring into my soul. But I think I should have to organize these cards before I'm allowed to buy more. Hopefully my wife's not watching, because if she hears that, she'll be like, okay. Granted, she does like opening them too. Opening fresh booster packs is fun. I haven't seen the theme decks in a while, but I think they were starting to do like better with the theme decks. They've started making it so it's got like a, what are they in frickin' a V Max? Yeah, they started making it so you get like a V Max card in a theme deck. Which I think is the right way to go about it. Because, you know, any like good meta deck has those like big boy like those big boy cards. Those busters. Who's that? Excuse me, sorry. That's my nose. Ugh, doesn't matter what I do. I felt like I've been getting sick for like literally the past like month and a half now. I should unplug that cord. Okay. That's all good. Guten Tag. Another one. And another one. $99 Regirocks on the wall. 99 Regirocks. You pick one up, you added a top, and then you have 100 Regirocks on the wall. Oh, that's nasty. Peter. Is anyone still watching Family Guy these days? I haven't watched Family Guy in like... Oh god, I want to say it's been like 10 years. I used to watch it all the time. Especially when I was a teenager. Just like that immature humor. It used to be responsible for a lot of the running jokes in my household growing up. Like, there's two different types of fajitas you can have in my house growing up. You can have a chicken fajita or you can have a chicken fajita. And that was a straight up Family Guy reference. Chicken fajitas were made like one way and then chicken fajitas were made another. Yeah, I'll get 100 chicken fajitas, please. And to this day, I still say chicken fajitas for that particular style of fajita. Just works. Y'all ever have anything like that in your households? Let me know in the comments below. Let me know in the chat. And another one. Haha, 169. Nice. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah. Click, click, buddy, click pancakes. Yeah, there are some references to that show. Man, oh man. Why don't you fly away? I don't think that's how the song goes. I want to get away. I wanna fly away. Yeah, yeah. That's how that song goes. Did I? I don't believe I did. Oh, I forgot to change a thing in my Pokedex that I always do when I get a shiny. I forgot to do that last night. Well, crap baskets. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, crap baskets. Hey, Vegeta! I can't do a good DBZ Abridged Krillin voice. I do a Piccolo voice. Nerd. Yes, we have to fix you. Ah, it's so good. I love it. Should I evolve this guy? I always get hung up on that. It's like, I could, but I don't want to. I want to catch another one and then evolve it. Who's this? Dratini? Gibble? Gibble. Ooh, Dreadigon would be a good one. Yeah, anyways, getting distracted. Back to work. I wonder if these don't register as battles, do they? I think they just... I think you have to knock it out for it to register as a battle. Curiosity killed the cat, I suppose. Oops. Did I add my shiny or did I put my shiny Hydreigon? I have a shiny Hydreigon. Where is he? Zubit! Archin? Is it Archin or Arkin? Arkin. Pinkerton, that's a shiny Pinkerton. Yeah. Let's see. Meh. That's the normal one. He's got a little orange booty on his face. I guess he's like black too. It's very slight. Dalmise, Rukidi, Corvusquia. Snorlax. I can't do it anymore. I changed Colossal, right? Okay, cool. Oh, where are you? Regirock. There he is. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't count. So I have more encounters in this. I just stopped knocking it out. I transferred these three from home because I wanted to get into the Reggie Alecki Drago den thing, but it didn't work out. Did not go as planned. Okay. So we're in the right spot now. That if we see our shiny boy and we catch him, we'll be able to change him immediately. I should do that. Before I forget. Oh, my back. Oh. Wonder if my neighbor like hears me and he's like, should I like call the cops? Do. I thought I didn't run away. I was like, what the? Ah, shoot. And we carry on. Noticing a bad aftertaste SG feel for the first time. I don't know. I'm trying to determine why that would be. Because normally it's, I don't get an aftertaste off of it like that. Whoops. Could just be what I've eaten today. What a weird thing to, like, chat about. Just, oh, this G feel tastes funky. Or this aftertaste tastes funky. We're getting closer to 200. I think maybe when I hit 200, I'll step away for a couple moments to use the bathroom and grab a water. 200. I wonder if surely someone's covered that battle music. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna see if somebody's covered that battle music. The Reggie battle music, I guess it is. I think it only plays for them. I could be completely wrong, but... Come on, baby. Ah, the dough I missed. I want to get a tattoo, but I want to, like, have it be a reward. And I know what it is I want to do that it would be the reward for, but I fear that I would never be able to complete the task. Thereby, whoops, never being able to get the tattoo. But I would love to get a Flygon tattoo. Maybe like a mural or something on my leg, or I'm not sure. It'd make for a cool, like, half sleeve or quarter sleeve or whatever on my arm. I think I forgot to hit the button. Like I usually do. Well, not usually. Like just once in a while. Let's not forget this time. Unfortunate. Bam, 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 bam. And another. Oof. Just weaving and dipping and weaving and juking in and out of those dots. And we run away. Why don't you walk away? Why don't you walk away? Can't remember what that song's called. It's Franz Ferdinand's song. This fire is out of control. We're gonna burn this city. Burn this city. Franz Ferdinand's sweet. Ten more to go, and then we're at 200. Regirocks. All lined up in a row. Ew. I have well, I don't. I don't monitor the output from my mic. Because if I did, it would just be echoey. But like, I still hear it pretty clearly. And I was rubbing my eye and it just sounded like kind of gross. All right. Do our satisfying N pattern. Backwards N, but nevertheless. Come on. Here I am, like, desperate for it to be shiny so early in this hunt. Man, I can't wait for Scarlet and Violet. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see the new Mons. 8 days away. I might be able to go get it day one. I might be off. It would be amazing. I don't know if I'd be able to play it though. If I wanna stream my adventure, I wouldn't be able to. Well, I might be able to. Nah, no, I probably wouldn't. Alright, and we're out of here. Oops. Alright. Come on now. Alright. Let's mix it up. Smooth. Smooth as butter. Smooth as butter. Change into digital champions to save the digital world. Stop it. Okay, couple more. And then I'll go for a quick break. Alright. Lucky number 200. Let's go. Actually, 200 is not my lucky number, but let's go anyways. Choco Rock hunt. That is right. Hunting the Choco Rock. It's proven to be a bit of a grind. How are you, Mr. Mini Geologist? I hope you're well. Thank you for stopping in. Thanks for dropping a line in the chat. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. I was actually just about to get up just for a quick bathroom break and to go grab a bottle of water. If you want to hang around, that'd be totally sweet of you. And if you don't, that's totally cool too. We all got stuff to do. For the record, I do know that the Reggie hunts are painful. The full-time, like, professional streamers, man. I tell ya. I don't know how they do it. They're like legends.
come on, Choco Rock.
Also, I'm glad you called it Choco Rock, because I was thinking maybe I was the only person who thought of it like that. I've never heard anyone else call it Choco Rock. Maybe it's common. I don't know, but... Alright, well that's 150 encounters in the stream, all said and done right now. To go with the 53 that we started last night. Okay, just throw these guys in camp. Gonna throw a quick BRB on the screen. And then go grab a bottle of water and go to the bathroom. Playing some Skyrim while watching hunts. Oh, that's not bad. And don't be sorry, I don't mind at all. I'm just stoked. I'm just stoked he stopped in to say hello. So yeah, never be sorry about that. Text. Add. This one. That just confused the crap out of me. I looked up and there's Excelgor there. Can I? Nope. That's fine. I'm gonna mix it up. Oh, hang on. Let's do this. Yeah. And then I want it to be black. Nice. I like it. Outlined. Done. Cool. All right. Oh, I should do this. I want to see. Hey, Jimmy. Thanks for popping in. I hope you're well. I'm just about to go for a quick bathroom break and to grab a bottle of water. I will be back if you want to hang around. But thanks for popping in. Oh, okie dokies. Oh yeah. Can't close that door all the way. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Ah. Oh. And I'm back. And I'm back. Back to chasing a Choco Rock. Jimmy, not sure if you're still here, but how you doing today? I believe that can go away now. Okay. I'm all kind of set here. And you're back, Jimmy. Welcome back. You weren't gone for long. I wouldn't have even known you were gone, to be honest. How are you today? And Minnie, what are you doing in, Mr. Minnie? What are you doing in, Skyrim? I've never played Skyrim. Ah, you're good. Good to hear, Jimmy. Good to hear. What are you up to today? Anything exciting? And another. Just got home from school. Right on. Right on. I hope school was good. Hope it treated you well. Alright, Regirock. Let's get this straight. You're gonna sparkle. Oh, why does it say I already caught it? Because I was trying to... I got bored of... So, okay, there's a story. I've been hunting Registeel for years at this point. Haven't got it. Then I was like, oh, I'm going to check out Regirock and Regis. And obviously haven't got them. And then I wanted to check out the Regidrago Regilecky shrine. So I transferred the Regirock, Regis, and Registeel that I have at home over to my game. So that's why it says I already have it. So the game reads that I caught them. It just... Apparently you still can't enter the new shrine or the new Reggie shrine without catching the ones in your game, I guess. It's kind of lame. I have all kinds of mons in home. I'm actually like in the process of organizing my home, although I've taken a significant break from it. I do have some shinies that I have to transfer. I have shiny Latias, Combuskin, not Combuskin, Blaziken, and Sceptile, and Sandaconda, and Colossal, and I think one other one. Amora, yeah. I got Amora last night, so I have to transfer them to home eventually. They're in my box. Should probably take a close look and make sure I don't have anyone else in there. I caught a Tapu Lele a while ago, but I think I transferred it already. All right. All right, all right, all right. Come on. Where's that sweet, sweet shiny luck? Woo! Rolling around at the speed of sound. I've got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Come on. Come on, baby. I do have the shiny charm, but the shiny charm does not affect the Regis, apparently. But yes, I do have it. Sometimes I check it to make sure I still have it, because it feels like I don't. But it should be. There it is. Yeah, I was reading it when I was reading, because I wanted to know if knocking these guys out would work for shiny hunting them. And that's when I found out. And I was very, very disappointed. I thought maybe I was just having bad luck with my shiny charm and stuff, but no, it turns out it doesn't work on them, so you're hunting them at full odds. How does this work? I think it's this one. Okay, so I just have these 6 that I have to transfer right now. I think. Oh, no. Let's do this. This will be a little quicker. Oh. This little guy almost got away on me. Change markings. I did not realize this guy was shiny. Okay, so I have 7 shinies in here. There we go. No. No, not team 1. This one. There we go. So he goes here. Oh, look at that. Cool. I'm torn if I should evolve this guy or not before I transfer it. So if there's any opinions on whether or not I should evolve Amora, my shiny Amora, let me know. I'm interested to hear them. Right now I'm not evolving it, but because my whole thinking is, oh, well, I need to catch another one, but it's like, who knows how long that could take, and I'm not about to hunt it again, at least not right now. Oops. Do what you want to do, but if you want my opinion, you really shouldn't evolve it. But if you want to evolve it, go ahead. It's your Pokemon. Yeah, see, like, I like to have enough for each evolution and then I evolve them. This is what I like to do normally. So that's kind of what I was leaning towards. But then I evolved Combuskin and Grovyle, so that kind of flies in the face of what I normally do. Yeah. I probably won't evolve it. I'll probably just transfer it. Come on, baby. Choco Rock, here we come. Not this time. Like white Choco Rock. There's only one problem with Scarlet and Violet that I think there is people are going to be making a lot more content about that than Sword and Shield because it's been out for so long. Yeah, for sure. When Scarlet and Violet comes out, I'm going to be definitely taking a break from Sword and Shield hunts and stuff like that. I was thinking about streaming a full playthrough of Scarlet and Violet. I won't be able to start it on day one, but thinking about doing that. Maybe I can have 2 concurrent playthroughs going or something like that. Usually I stream during the week when my wife is working, so conceivably I could stream like Violet from the start and then play Scarlet, because I think I'm getting Scarlet version. And then I could play Scarlet on my own time. That way I could still like experience the game, but then also like, you know, also still play it like brand new. Not to be disrespectful, but you can do that since you have smaller viewers. But, you know, someone might play it before you and spoil it, so you might have to put restrictions on the chat. Yeah, like, I'm sure I could keep streaming Sword and Shield content for as long as I wanted. I'm a small fry in the grand scheme of things, so it wouldn't really affect my view count that much. But, you know, when a new game comes out, it's... for a content creator, it's supposed to be good to jump on the bandwagon a little bit, so I might do it. I might not. Have you ever played Black 2, White 2? I have. I've actually only played through it once, though. I'm playing Black and... or I'm playing White, I think it is, on my DS. I'm just doing like a monotype dark type run. And after that, I was planning on playing White 2. And not disrespectful at all, Jimmy. I'm I'm not delusional enough to think I'm like some big streamer or anything like that. So No disrespect taken from it, that's for sure. All good. Is Black 2, White 2 your favorite set of Pokemon games, Mr. Mini? Mono Dark has been tough without the league. Like, I'm not doing a Nuzlocke or like hardcore rules or anything like that. And I've gotten past the 3rd gym, which was a struggle. And I have only a Sandile and a Lipard right now. And the Lipard's like level 29 and the Sandile's level 25 and very frail. I say that just in case of people think it's disrespectful, because over chat it's kind of hard to say if they're trying to be disrespectful or not. And good luck on stream. I gotta go. Hope you get the shiny. Yeah, it can definitely be hard to read tone through text-based conversations. So I appreciate that. But yeah, no disrespect taken. And thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it, Jimmy. I hope you have a good day. Take care of yourself, and hopefully we'll see you soon. See you for the next one. Mr. Mini. Gen 5 games are my faves. I should be careful how I ask this. I don't want to know how old you are, but are they the games that you grew up with by chance? I grew up with Gen 1 and Gen 2, but they're not my fave gens. And there's one thing you don't like. What's that? You grew up with them. Okay, cool. Good to know. It's usually the case. If you grew up with that gen, that's usually a person's fave. Gen 5 does have a lot of depth, though, or more depth to the storytelling than most. I mean, good depth for a Pokemon story, I'll say that. The thing you don't like. Yeah, what is it? Lay it on me. Lay it on me, String Bean. I'm curious to know. Oh, shoot. The Regis are version exclusive in Gen 5? Wait, who's exclusive to what? Because there's 3 of... Well, I guess there's 4 of them if you count Regigigas. Who's exclusive to which one? Or is it like you get the Regis in one version and then you get a different trio in another version? Maybe it's that. I played a lot of Gen 5 when they came out, but I played the first ones more than I played the sequels. So I didn't even know the Regis were in there. I'm assuming they're in the sequels. Oh, no kidding. Huh, that's weird. Regirock's in both. Regis is in White 2 and Registeel is in Black 2. Huh, it's weird that they did it like that. Yeah, it does kind of suck. They do make... Like, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to encourage trading and stuff. But they do make, like, head-scratching decisions like that all the time. Regigigas is in both, kind of. You transfer all into one game to unlock Gigas in that version. You only had white too. Yeah. My wife actually played more of the sequels than I did. She did a bunch of the post game. I just beat the Elite Four. Oh, hey, Jimmy, welcome back. We're just talking about Gen 5. I forgot to do that. Yeah, my wife did some of the post game. I don't remember her mentioning Regis. I remember her chasing Cresselia around or something like that. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting to the sequels, playing those again. Although I don't know if I'll transfer those Pokemon up or not. If Pokemon Bank becomes free to use again, that would be sweet. Because then I'd transfer the crap out of some Pokemon. It's more nostalgia and depth kind of stuff rather than growing up with it for me with Gen 5. Yeah, and like I said, like, I think actually Gen 5 has probably the best story in the series. Gen 3 is my favorite gen. Because of Pokemon Emerald. But yeah, Gen 5 definitely has like the best story for your money, I think. And especially because it's a story carried out over the course of, 2 games across versions or however you want to say it. Like the fact that they did sequels instead of remakes in Gen 5 is like pretty sweet. But yeah, Pokemon Emerald made Gen 3 my favorite gen. I was a teenager when Gen 3 was doing its thing. And I was almost done high school when Gen 4 was doing its thing. And when the remakes for Gold and Silver came out. I had been living on my own for like a year or two or something like that. But I didn't play Gen 3 until later on. Well, that's not entirely true. I played Sapphire when they were new. I didn't play Emerald until later on. I was like, I don't know. I think I bought it when I was 18. It's the first time I ever played it. Who's your favorite Pokemon there, Mr. Mini? And Jimmy, if you're still here, I'm curious to know who your favorite Pokemon is as well. I promise you I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm just jumping back and forth between conversations. Oh, and Jimmy, excuse me, I said that funny. Jimmy, I almost forgot. I noticed you subscribed to the channel yesterday. I really appreciate that. So thank you very much for the sub. Gen 5 Dragon Trio, you think is your favorite, but you haven't really decided. Favorite starter's got to be Oshawott, though. Sweet. My favorite Pokemon is Flygon. My favorite starter, though? It's an interesting question. Well, no, not really. I know who my favorite starter is. My favorite starter is Totodile. I'm all over the map with the series, though. I've been playing since I was like 8 years old. I do like Kyurem. I like Kyurem a lot. I think of the Gen 5 Dragon Trio, Kyurem's my favorite by far. He's got an interesting design when you couple that with the lore. Oshawott a good starter. Did you play Pokemon Legends? Oshawott's your favorite starter. What did you think of Hisui and Samurott? Oops. Hate it when I miss that middle dot. It makes my like mild OCD go crazy. Come on, Choco Rock. Let's go. Let's go. Haha, I got it that time. That middle dot's not getting away from me. You won't beat me, says Trunks. Ah. Better do that. Coming up on 200 encounters in stream today. 9 more to go and we hit that milestone. I want to get to like 500 total encounters is like my goal. That'd be like 450 on the day. Oh wow, you haven't played any game after like 2010 basically? That's crazy. Do you still enjoy the franchise or you just fell out of it? Yeah, Hisui and Samurott is pretty cool. Actually, I like all the Final Evolution starter Hisuian forms. They're all pretty good. And another one. I gotta figure out what I'm having for dinner tonight. Didn't even give that a remote thought. Maybe pizza? Kind of thinking toasted tomato sandwich, so that sounds pretty good. Enjoy watching it. I just didn't really like the 3D transition. Should have stuck to sprites. Ah, yes. It's not an uncommon refrain, that's for sure. There's a lot of people who feel that way. A lot of people felt the 3D models in X and Y were bland and lacking life, so whereas the sprites were what people really enjoyed. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on the sprites in Gen 5. I get what they were trying to do, and I think it was cool, but some of those moving sprites just did not look good. Some of them look great. Lots of them look great, but yeah, some of them were, I don't know, kind of rough. Being as I'm kind of going through it again, I'm re-experiencing them all. It's been a long time. So, my opinion may change by the time I'm done those two games, but I can respect that, though. Preferring the sprites over the 3D models. It's understandable. I personally think the 3D models are looking better these days. I felt like on the 3DS, the colors seemed kind of washed out. They're looking pretty good on Swish, but yeah, I think, you know, if you're going to have the sprites be, or the models be mostly static, then why didn't you just stick with sprites, I guess, is kind of the argument that I see on that side. If that makes sense. I think it does. Archaeos' model. I don't look at my Pokedex. I think I have it in there. Oh no, I only have Archon. Where is he? He's up here somewhere. Archon. Yeah, I only have Archon. That's funny. I love Archaeos' model because he's struggling to fly, and that's kind of the whole point, right? But I get it. It's very busy. That's I don't remember his sprite at all in Gen 5. Like, was it more of like a relaxed flapping? I just like rubbed my face and pulled 3 mustache hairs out. Yeesh. Maybe it's time I shaved. I think too, and you can tell me if you think I'm out to lunch on this, but I think too, it's worth pointing out that, because I think like the Gen 6, the Gen 7, and the Gen 8 Mons look fine as their models. I don't have any issues with really any of them as models. It's some of the Gen 5 and before that, their models kind of don't always look the greatest. And I think a big part of that is those Pokemon were designed... They weren't designed with 3D in mind, whereas now Pokemon are designed with 3D in mind. So I think that kind of makes a difference. Like, you look at Typhlosion. Typhlosion's like the golden example, right? Like, you can tell he wasn't designed with 3D in mind, and they stick to the lore, kind of, with the 3D model. But, like, if he's in battle, why doesn't he have his mane of flames just, like, constantly out? And that's one that people constantly point to. Like, he just looks very drab without his flames out all the time. Like, they did Typhlosion dirty by far. Whereas with the sprites, I mean, his flames are always out. Like, it's a static image, right? So it looks good. I will happily admit, though, I'm very easy to please. Another really bad, well, there's a few of them like this. Another example of bad Pokemon models are the Pokemon that are like soaring or gliding. Like Flygon's flying here, and he looks fine, right? He's bouncing up and down. But then if you send out Xatu, he's just like gliding and just like, I don't know, it looks weird, right? He should be flapping his wings and he's not. I think they could have left Xatu on the ground. They didn't have to make him fly. It's a fun conversation, though. Like, as long as people keep their heads and understand that everyone has their own opinion. Like, I don't know. I enjoy talking about that kind of thing because I don't disagree. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? Like, the idle movements for a lot of these Pokemon in battle is the big problem people have. I probably wasn't clear enough in the way I was expressing that, but yeah, the idle movements are what bother a lot of people, which is why a lot of people love Legends. The models weren't just like static blah. It was brought to my attention recently that the model for Metatites changed. He used to sit like he did in his sprite, cross-legged, like in Coliseum. He would sit cross-legged, and then he would get knocked back, and he would walk. He'd keep his legs crossed, and he'd walk on his hands to get back to his like idle spot. And I watched a video of it. I was like, oh, that's kind of freaky. Da, 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 da. I might go look for an Archon now and evolve it. So I want to see what the Archeops model is like in this game. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but... see if I can find him. I'll be back, Regirock. I'm looking for something. Yeah, Grimmsnarl. Snorlax. Where would I find Archon walking around? I think over here. Oh, except it's snowy, so maybe not. Ah! Pokemon everywhere. What's this? Corviknight. Arch. So I think Archon's usually around here. It's Kabuto. There he is. Okay. Let's catch this guy. He's very cute. Pretty sure if I... well, maybe a Bug Buzz will work. Oh yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let's throw a ball at it. I'll keep it in Premier Ball. It's my ball of choice. Ah, come on. Stay in the ball. I think I have Haunter. He's got Hypnosis. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, let's do that. Can't mess around here too long because he'll get knocked out. And Hypnosis. Oh, I was going to say, of course it doesn't work. Forgot I turned off battle animations. Okay. No, I've actually never played Skyrim. I've watched playthroughs of it, but I've never played it. Archon's data. First bird Pokemon. Archon is said to be the ancestor of bird Pokemon. It lived in treetops eating berries and bug Pokemon. No nickname. Add to party. We'll get rid of Dugtrio. Cool. Okay, so then I believe I just need a rare candy, really. I don't think I have seen lockpicking in Skyrim, or at least I'm not familiar with it. Oh, look at it. It's like a maniac. Though capable of flight, Archeops was apparently better at hunting on the ground. Yeah, he's too heavy to fly, I think is the implication. Okay, and then I'm gonna... whoops. Full restore. Then we're going to... whoops. Yeah, Defeatist. I don't like his ability at all. Oh, he does fly after you. Huh. That's funny. Oops. Let's look at the Pokedex. Oh, wait. Yeah, I get why there would be an issue with Archaeops's 3D model. It's just like constantly moving. It's hard to really look at even. Anyways, isn't lockpicking in Skyrim like an ability or something you can like level up? Let me out of here. Or skill. Skill is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's a skill. Okay. I might have seen it. I don't recall, though. To be fair, it's been a long time since I watched it. It was kind of a one-and-done thing for me. It's hard to level up. Gives it like a little bit of a mini game. I feel like you stick your lockpicking tool in the tumbler or whatever, and then you like kind of screwing around in the tumbler. Maybe. Does that sound right? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. It's a non-stop process. That sounds miserable. Well, I would think leveling up would just be like using it a lot, right? It only goes up to 100 for each skill. How many times have you played Skyrim? Because I think it's come out on every system ever since the PS3. Except for like Wii and Wii U. Like honestly, it's surprising it's not on like Game Boys and stuff like that. Skyrim's been on everything. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's merit for it to be on everything if that's how popular it is, which it was extremely popular. At the time, anyways. Now it's a meme. Heavy armor, light armor, one-handed, two-handed, alchemy, sneak, speech, block, shield. Come on. There we go. Destruction, illusion, alteration, restoration, enchanting, and archery are all the skill trees, and lockpicking. Seems kind of random. All the other stuff makes sense. Well, destruction's kind of weird, I guess. Like, it seems like most of them are based on fighting. And then you have lockpicking. Well, sneak and speech wouldn't be based on fighting, I guess. I like that. That's the nice thing about those kinds of games, I guess. Like, you can tailor your playstyle, right? That's why people love Elden Ring too. The last few, destruction, alteration, illusion, that stuff, those are different magic types. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so then, yeah, most of those skills are fighting-based or offensive-based skills in some way, shape, or form. Most of them, not all of them. Did you play Elden Ring? Falling behind the times, haven't played anything new. It's not necessarily a bad thing, to be fair. The newest game I've played is well, yeah, the newest Pokemon game would be the newest game I've played, I think. So I guess that's Legends. But then outside of Pokemon games, like, I don't generally play newer games very often. It has to be something in a series that I seriously like a lot. Jedi Fallen Order, when did that come out? I think the newest game I've played outside of Pokemon is Tales of Arise. I mean, I'm playing newer games. Right now I'm playing God of War 2018. But yeah, it's not very often I play like the new hotness. 2019, okay, yeah. Ah, you like what you like. There's nothing wrong with that. Plus, gaming's expensive. There's been a crap ton of games I've wanted to buy this year that I haven't just because it costs a lot of money. I've got bigger fish to fry with a family. It's mostly just Pokemon games, and then every once in a while I'll buy something on sale or whatever. But my wife and I both play Pokemon, so that's like the one thing where it's like, oh, okay, we'll spend our money on that when it comes out new. For what it's worth, I haven't played Elden Ring. I'm intrigued by it. I've considered it. But I don't know if I would enjoy it or not. I don't know if it's my type of game. I think my special delivery Charizard card is like folding real bad. Haven't bought the newer anniversary version of Skyrim yet. Yeah, what's the most recent Skyrim release? Is it like PS5 and Xbox One? Or Xbox Series X or whatever the hell it is? I know they released Skyrim on Switch, but that's been out for a few years now. Yeah, Xbox games are getting... Oh, Xbox names are getting kind of confusing nowadays. Yeah, tell me about it. I actually think the Xbox I have is an Xbox One. I think the Series X and Series S are the new one, right? Anniversary Edition is the newest release. Yeah, they go ham with the Skyrim releases. Like in some version of it releases, it seems like once a year nowadays. It's funny because I have so many games that I do want to buy right now. Like I said, it just costs a lot of money. I want, what games am I wanting? Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, Skyward Sword, the re-release or whatever for Switch. What else was there? I think the most recent Kirby game, God of War, Ragnarok, Digimon Survive. Shoot, what else? Yeah, there's a lot. Don't have time to play all those games, never mind being able to afford them. If you're gonna make a new release of a game that released a decade ago, maybe smooth out the models a bit, Mr. Todd Howard. Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a little graphical update. The Switch might not be the most powerful machine, but if it's on like the Xbox Series whatever, then and the PS5, like those things are pretty powerful. Why not clean things up a little bit? I mean, it's easy for us to say we're not in game development, or at least I'm not. But if you know the anniversary's coming out and you're planning on releasing it, an anniversary edition, like, you got lots of time. Oh, this is the 10-year anniversary of Skyrim. In 3 years, you got lots of time to polish the game a little bit. So, no excuses. Unless they're working on, like, Elder Scrolls 6. But didn't they tease Elder Scrolls 6 like 4 years ago? It's probably never coming out. Oh, my vision went all funny there for a second. Elder Scrolls games are Bethesda, right? Yeah, 5 or 3. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Unless your name is Square Enix. 3 typically tends to be the stopping point, but then, yeah, sometimes I get to 5. GTA 6 and Elder Scrolls 6 released after you're dead. I think GTA 6 will come in the next couple years. Elder Scrolls 6, though, I'm not sure. GTA 5 is another game that's been, like, released and re-released on everything, hasn't it? Alright. Almost to 300. It's crazy. That's crazy. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I suspect we'll see GTA 6 in our lifetime, but who knows about Elder Scrolls 6. I'm missing all the dots. Todd Howard Jr. better not be a screw up like his dad. It's all on your shoulders, Junior. I'm not familiar with, or not overly familiar with the story of Todd Howard. He can't be as bad as the folks at Blizzard, where they released, like, what was that? A Diablo game for mobile, where it's like crazy microtransactions in order to like beat the game or something. Put that down for a sec. I'm playing one-handed right now. Missing my circles. Come on.
Yay. Gotti.
Ow. And another. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Okay. There we go. Back to two-handed championship gameplay. Woo! But yeah, anyways, I feel like the Activision Blizzard people are really screwing the pooch these days. I think that CEO or whatever he was even got booed on stage. And it costs like some stupid number, like $98,000 in order to like beat the game or something. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I can't remember, but I remember it was crazy what I was reading. All around the world, statues crumble for me. I need like a bass drum with the foot pedal here set up for myself so I can just bass drum to the beat. That'd be cool. I'd be like the drummer from Def Leppard. Lost his arm in like a motorcycle accident or something. Smooth and clean. One more and we're at 300. Oops. Oh my goodness. Choco Rock doesn't want to come out to play. $302. Well, I guess I'm at the 3-hour mark. It's normally where I stop, but instead I'm just gonna like shamelessly plug myself quickly. I'm MCG. My actual name's Mike. On the channel, MCG stands for MapleCookies Gaming. I'm a small-time Let's Player / streamer. Man, what else is there to say? Yeah, if you're interested, go check out my Let's Play videos. I've beaten Breath of the Wild, Bayonetta, and played some Smash and some Mario Maker. I'm in the midst of recording another series, so there's that. If you're hanging out on stream here and you haven't already, you wouldn't mind, please hit that like button. And if you're not subscribed and you want to keep yourself up to date with what I'm doing, hit that subscribe button on my channel as well. On the road to 100 subscribers. It's a slow and grindy road, but that's okay. I don't mind. Anyways, we're here today, shiny hunting Regirock, the Choco Rocco, and yeah, we're at 250 encounters in stream so far. Gonna go for at least another hour, possibly longer. We'll see. It's already what, 3 o'clock here, just before 3 o'clock. So I do have to stop at some point to have dinner and, you know, stuff. So. But yes, thank you all so much for keeping me company. Mr. Mini Geologist, I really appreciate you stopping in for a while and chatting with me. It really made the last hour or so go by very quickly. I appreciate it. Ugh. Anyways, the hunt continues. Trying to get to 500 encounters. I don't think we'll get there, but it's kind of my goal right now. Urge. Just pulled a Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, decent little run here. Decent. Decent. La 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 la. Now I'm gonna have to look into Todd Howard a little bit and see what why he might be considered a screw up. I wonder how long Bethesda could get away with selling Skyrim over and over before they'd have to eventually give up. Because, like, obviously it must still be selling well for them to continue to do it. I guess they release other games, so it's not like they're not pumping out new stuff, but... Alright. Just keep racking up those encounters. Wow, 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 wow. Come back to life, Premier Ball. Yay. I have my Premier Ball light on the pink setting, and it's very pretty. Oh, hello, Mr. Throat. Who could it be now? Oops, 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 oops. That was all kinds of messed up. Guess I should probably add an encounter. Pay attention. I'm off in space over here. Alrighty. Keep her going. Still no Choco Rock. Alright, let's pray to the chocolate gods. Pray. Pray for a big hunk of chocolate. Dang. They ignored us. Big hunk of chocolate with his Terry's chocolate orange shoulders. Dairy tree head. Yeah. Well, I should get to the weed number today. 420 blaze it. Dang. Just keep plugging away at this. Oopsie. My one hand twitched faster than the other hand could react. Eh. Coming in the air tonight. La la la. Get hype. Maybe don't get hype. Get fighted. Get fight. Yeah, get fight. Did that work? No, it didn't. Man, the people who stream full-time for a living are bonkers. And yet I wish I could do it. I just don't think I have like the right personality for it. I'm not like... Maybe I'm not energetic enough. Maybe that's the problem. I'm not very good at promoting my stuff. I can't figure out how to frickin' make a YouTube short if it's not done on my phone. Hell, I'm not even totally sure why I enjoy doing this. I guess it's not that much different from a Let's Play. Like, I'm still just talking to myself, but... It's kind of like a podcast. Except I'm not filling... There's lots of dead air. I gotta fill the dead air. But that's how I should be thinking of this, as like a podcast. Come in with a topic of conversation and just hammer the conversation until it's dead. Whoopsie. Well, I was having a good time talking about the design aesthetics from the switch from sprites to models in Pokemon. That was a good conversation. I enjoyed that. Oh boy. Ah. And another one. All right. Still the white Choco boy here. Still a white Choco. I need the milk Choco. With like the orange Choco bits. Orange chocolate's gross. I don't even feel bad about saying that. I think I just spelled cloths wrong. I think I just spelled it wrong again. That's an ad. Someone like hopped in and then hopped out. Watching. I probably offended them when I said orange chocolate was gross. I'm sorry, person. If you like orange chocolate, that's fine. I just think it's nasty. Well, that's nasty. I used to get Terry's chocolate orange every Christmas. And I always ate them because it was chocolate. But I did not overly enjoy them. It would take me a long time. But for some people, they were like all the rage. I don't get it. I guess it's a matter of taste. That's all it is. It's like, I've been trying, haha, we got the Devil Jr. for encounters. I've been trying sour cream on like pierogies or something for, I don't know. I've been trying to like it for like, I don't know. I want to say like 20 plus years. 25 years, I bet you. And still to this day, I can't get past it. I try. Probably once every couple years. I feel like I had sour cream on pierogies one time that I liked it. And then I just, like, every time after that, I was like, oh, I like sour cream on pierogies. And then I had it, and I was like, no, I don't. I'm a disappointment to my family. My father loves sour cream. Like, he didn't grow up very well off either, and we'd like take a cracker and like use sour cream as a dip. Just straight up sour cream on a cracker. Ugh. That's how much he liked it. He just eats it right off the spoon. I'm very much anti-sour cream. Olives. Olives are no bueno for me too. Oof. No bueno. They'll like accidentally put an olive on my sub at Subway or something. And then I find it. I'm like, no! Because usually I find it with my mouth. It's disappointing. I'm like Anakin Skywalker at the end of Star Wars Episode 3. No! Just can't do it. Can't do it. Olives and sour cream. No doochies. And Terry's chocolate oranges, apparently. Orange and chocolate. They're just not meant to go together. Can't get behind it. What else is there? Like, I'm not one who really hates a lot of foods, but when I dislike a food, I dislike it. Oh. Come on. What else? What other foods? Anchovies? Sardines and oysters? Ooh. Oysters was another one I just couldn't get behind. Someone I was working with had oysters recently. He's like, you want one? I'm like, no, 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 no. Keep that away from me. Actually, I'm not very much into seafood in general. I do like salmon. I like a good, like, nice lemony salmon. I've had cod. I've had cod's tongue. That's an experience. I've never been to Newfoundland though. I haven't had to kiss the cod yet. I've never been screeched in. I've had beef tongue as well. That's different too. Although beef tongue, if I'm remembering it right, I didn't mind it. Every once in a while, like, my family likes, like, bacon wrapped scallops. I'll take a couple, but I don't really, like, I don't know, they're okay, I guess. They have bacon on them, but I don't really like the taste of scallop too much. What a weird conversation path I've gone down. I do try to, like, just try anything once, though. Because how can you say you don't like something if you've never had it, right? I tried, like, these genetically modified, like, cotton candy flavored grapes recently. Those are weird. I've never had a grapple, though. I've heard that's even weirder. Like, the cotton candy grapes, like, don't make sense in your brain, which is fine. But, you know, you can get past it. But, like, when you're looking at an apple and you're taking a big bite out of an apple and then it, like, hits your palate and it tastes like grape, it's like, whoa, wait a minute. So I've never had that yet. Grapple. That's a grapple, boy. Is there other fruit that are like that? Or a thing I hate is, like, if I have a, like, a meat and cheese sandwich, but also a banana in my lunch kit, and then my sandwich tastes like the banana, like bread that tastes like banana, just, ugh. If it's not actual banana bread, oh, hachi machi, I do not enjoy that. Hummus, ugh. There's just things coming to me. Yeah, hummus is no good. My wife and my daughter love it, though. Just like they love their sour cream. Ugh. It's always interesting to see what our kids are going to grow up liking and disliking. You try and get them to try things when they're younger, and, you know, everybody's taste is different. She's, her thing that she really doesn't like right now is lettuce. She didn't like mustard for a long time, which I can understand. But then she liked sour cream and onion, or not sour cream and onion, sorry, salt and vinegar chips. So I couldn't blame her not liking the mustard on the tang, but she likes mustard again. But yeah, she loathes lettuce. If we make her a salad, there's no lettuce in it. I don't know if she'd eat a spinach salad, though. As long as it's cooked, spinach doesn't have, like, a super strong taste. Cooked spinach is awful. Boiled spinach was a rough go. But I like it raw. It's very good raw. I didn't like avocado for a long time because of the texture. I like it now. Avocado's great. It's very fresh. Love me some avocado. Don't eat it very often, but I love it. I'm not, like, the most particular person about how I eat, but I am a little bit particular. Like, to me, avocado belongs on, like, tacos and fajitas and in, like, you know, Mexican or, like, Spanish inspired dishes and stuff like that. My wife throws it on toast. She throws it on, like, she'll have avocado on anything. She'll have it on eggs. Same with my little one. So I'm probably just weird. In fact, I know I'm weird. Not, like, a huge fan of nectarines either, at least the raw ones. I like like nectarine preserves and jams and stuff like that, but raw nectarines don't do it for me. or peaches. I love the taste of peaches, but I don't like the act of eating a raw peach. I think I have to pee again.
Oh no!
Maybe I can hold out. I think it's close to wrap-up time for me here anyways. All right. That's another one. And another one does, and another one does, and another one bites the dust. Boom. We're gonna get you to another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. $350 encounters in this stream alone. Or no, sorry, 300. My bad. I got a little ahead of myself there. I started with 53. 300 encounters. I really like this monitor that I use as my second screen. I just don't like that it doesn't have volume on it. Oops. That was an oversight on my part. Za za zari za 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 zari za 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 zari za. I feel like I better check my Pokedex to make sure I haven't accidentally run into this thing and miss it. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't do that, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, not yet. Err. Err. Less controversial take, I don't like eggnog either. I know some people love it. Ugh, I can't stand it. It's like too thick. Why do people like drinking thick liquids? Oh, come on, Choco Rock. Come on then, Mike. I just want me Choco Rock. Me Choco Rocco. Ah. Ah. Ooh, you know what's a food I hate? back to the food thing. It just crossed my mind. I might be better now. I don't know. I haven't had it since I was 6. My grandmother made homemade dumplings. And I'd never had them before. I believe the taste wasn't redeeming enough for the texture for me at 6 years old to go through with it. Because I put a dumpling in my mouth. And I like went to chew, felt the texture, and like just like my mouth opened and it just fell out onto my plate. I remember my dad just like his side splitting. He's just laughing like, "Oh my god." And all these years later, my family still brings that one up. Every once in a while, the 6-year-old Mike dumpling story comes out. Ow. Oh yeah, my hands are dry, that's why. My hands are dry and shaking like a leaf. That's the thing about me most people probably don't know. I shake like a leaf. I'm not like an alcoholic or anything like that. I've talked to doctors about it. I've had blood testing done. They can't find anything wrong with me. I just shake. But my wife really worries about me. Cause sometimes it's like really bad. She's probably sitting there thinking like, what's this guy gonna be like in 30 years? I have to take care of his ass. Tough to blame her. I have to go to the store. I don't have to, but I'm going to because I want to get. We'll see. I want to get something to supplement my dinner. So I think I'm gonna have toasted tomato sandwich. It's like one of my favorite kinds of sandwiches. Good amount of salt and pepper on there. Some mayo. A couple slices of tomato. Mwah. Delish. Obviously, I've got food on the brain. So that usually means it's close to time to be thinking about eating. But it's not quite time yet. We'll keep going here. I have a feeling in my tummy. That might just be the hunger talking, but I have a feeling that Choco Rock is somewhere around the corner here. We just have to persevere. Stay true. Stay on the path. The path to the Choco Rocco. Thank you to Mr. Mini Geologist for throwing that one out there. Favorite sandwich is roast beef, lettuce, tomato, pickles, all on dark rye bread. That sounds like a banger of a sandwich. I like I like a good like pepperoni, salami, and ham. With lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, cucumbers, and onions. And then either like a mustard or like a sandwich sauce or something of that kind. And usually on like some kind of herbed bread, but I do like a good rye. Good rye bread is great. I haven't had a good roast beast sandwich in a long time, actually. I think maybe the next time we have a roast here, we might I might have to do that. We might have to set some aside. Hell yeah, I said roast beast. I've been calling it roast beast for years. I think that's like a... I don't know. Is it in like, what's that movie? Roast beast. The Grinch? How the Grinch Stole Christmas? I think maybe it's in that, but like my dad was calling it roast beast forever, so it just kind of sticks in my head. That's what it is to me. Yeah, it is in How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Okay. That's what I thought. It's actually, that's one of the things that intrigues me about like human psychology is how being around people affects your vernacular. Sometimes it's like actual people you hang out with. Sometimes it's like people you watch, but you hear something and it sounds good to you and you're like, oh, I'm going to adopt that. I've been listening to a Pokemon podcast, and the one guy, well, both of them actually throw it out there every now and then. They say Hachi Machi. And it's like, so now I've adopted that. Then yeah, the roast beast thing. Chicken fajitas. I was talking about that earlier from Family Guy. Just stupid stuff. All right. Excuse me. I was just about to say something. It occurs to me that your username is Mr. Mini Geologist, and you coined, for me anyways, Choco Rocco for Shiny Regirock. So the geologist coins the term for the Rock Man. I love it. The roast beast caught you by surprise? Yeah, odds are, if that's what you think you heard me say, that's what I said. Unless it's like some like super heinous racist stuff, I did not say that. And if I did say something racist, it's completely by accident and part of my ignorance towards something. But yeah, not about that racist life, that's for sure. Ah, the chicken fajitas thing. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep, same thing. I was talking about it like I think way earlier on in the stream anyways. We have chicken fajitas, which is chicken fajitas one way, and then we have chicken fajitas, which is chicken fajitas kind of similar but different way. So depending on how you say fajitas in my family is what's determining what type of fajita you're talking about. So chicken fajitas. It's kind of weird, but yeah, you know, families and such. Okay, did I? No, it's still right. Something about my mic sounds off. Maybe it's how I'm sitting. No, I think it. Yeah, I think it's good. No, it's just me. Just me. Go figure. Yeah, I even vaguely still remember the bit. Like, they're going through the drive-thru and Peter wants to order chicken fajitas, and so he says it the way it's spelled. I think he orders like 100. He's like, can I get 100 chicken fajitas, please? And then I can't remember if it's the drive-thru attendant or if it's Brian, but somebody's like, Did you just say fajitas? He's like, yeah, I'll get 100 chicken fajitas. Yeah. I think it's in like the very first episode of Family Guy too. Just keep pumping those numbers up. Choco Rocco, where are ya? Where are ya, bye? Yes, yes, bye. Yes, bye. That's another one. I live in Canada. And I assume it's not like this in the States. I could be wrong. But in Canada, we have French on like all of our labels because we have 2 languages. So on ginger ale, it says like it's spelled Gingembre. So I don't actually know how to say it, but I just assume it's like gingembre. My wife has red hair, so I used to call her gingembre. And it was never like anything offensive. It's just like, you know, just referring to my wife, Ginger. That's not her name, just referring to her by her hair. So it's like, gingembre. I'd be surprised if she appreciated it, but I figured out what the problem is, why I think my mic sounds funny. When I smile, my headphones move slightly out of my ears. So it's throwing things out a little bit. But that's a me problem. Because I think I can even talk up here. I can be up here and it's a little more muted, but But then if I change... Oh, that's like way more echoey though. Because it's using like the whole mic, I think. That's another Reggie. Then what's this one? Okay, so I think... Oops. I think that one... Ooh, that one sounds pretty good. This one is more echoey. This is the normal setting I use. And I think this one is like the two sides. This one's not too bad. Oh, jeez. I kind of like how this one sounds. Like, oh. Okay. The two sides sounded good too. Maybe I had my mic on the wrong setting this whole time. Maybe somebody's been playing with it. Like, I think, so, okay, I think this is, oh yeah, the two sides does sound pretty good. I don't know why I've decided to start playing with this now. How's it sound? Oh, because it's using the back side and the front side. Okay, that's why that sounds good too. So if I turn it like this, yes. Oh, I guess I can't turn it too much. I could go that way. Yeah, like if I turn it like this, then it sounds super far away. Now I'm using the back side of the mic. That sounds pretty good. Okay. Just screwing around. I have played with these before, but not much. Maybe this one's for like the top? You'd be surprised how hard this knob is to turn. I do like how this one sounds. Sounds very full. Very robust. You know what? Actually, no, I can hear it. That's funny. Yeah, I can hear it like going side to side, depending on where my head is. I think this one's the way to go. The two sides one, go figure. This one or this one. This one doesn't pick up the stuff on the backside. So yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to make your ears dizzy. I chose a bad time to experiment with it. My apologies. I'm done doing that now. My curiosity has been satisfied. So like the two sides using the front and the back of the mic, that would be good for like podcasting if you had like a co-host. Or if you wanted to capture sound from the back side of the room for some reason. Ah, there we go. Stupid knees. Yeah, it wasn't really, obviously it wasn't throwing my head off at all, but like audio vertigo, that's like an interesting concept. Or auditory vertigo, I'm sure there's like a word for it, but I'm not using like the best mic in the world. I could definitely be using a better mic. I'm just using a... What is it? A Blue Yeti, I think it's called. I saw it at the store and I was like, oh, I need that if I want to like record videos and stuff. So I picked it up. It wasn't cheap, but like a really good quality mic is like... They're not cheap. They're like $250 to like $400 or $500. They're pretty expensive. One day I might go down that road, but this mic actually does pretty good for me. I'd actually love to get like a mixing board or a mixer or something so that I could record 2 mics. Although my wife doesn't particularly enjoy recording or streaming, I don't think, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, pretty much. I think a lot of people say that Blue Yetis are like too sensitive. They pick up a lot of the sounds in like the background. Whereas the more expensive mics, or the more expensive you get, the better they are at just picking up directly what's in front of them. Which is kind of what you want out of a mic, I guess. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but I'm sitting slightly to the right and slightly in front of my heat register above my head. And every time the furnace comes on, I can kind of hear it through the mic. So I don't know if you can hear it, but yeah, like I can hear the mic picking it up. And I guess a more professional mic would not pick that up. Did I forget to push the button for my counter? I think I did. I've probably forgotten to push the button several times today. Pull the lever! Wrong lever! Oh, little Emperor's New Groove reference for ya. What's her name? Yzma? And then there's Cusco and Kronk. Kronk's the best. Squeak, squeaker, squeakin'. Patrick Warburton. That dude rocks. He's got a voice for, well, anything. He's not an ugly dude. I was going to say he's got a voice for radio, but that's not quite correct because the implication... Oh, no, it's a face for radio. That is what implies that you're maybe not the best sounding or best looking person, which isn't very nice. Mixing up my terms. Jeremiah be gaming. Hello. Hello, Jeremiah. How are ya? Hope you're well. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Appreciate you dropping a line in the chat there. Yeah, we're just shiny hunting some Regirock. It's been a day. Actually, it makes it sound like it's been a crazy day. It hasn't been a crazy day. It's just been a day. It's been a good stream, though. Had to take a break from your shiny hunt. What are you shiny hunting, Jeremiah? We were just talking about mics when you came in. Doing a shiny only challenge on Let's Go Pikachu. I've already spent over 4 hours trying to catch a shiny Pidgey. You did pick the right game to do it in, because shiny rates are way higher in that if you're chaining and stuff, but yeah, that's pretty rough. That is rough. I'm sorry you're having a hard time over there trying to catch that Pidgey, but I do appreciate you stopping in. So are you doing like a shiny badge quest where you have to have a shiny before every badge? Or a new shiny before every badge? So I feel like shiny badge quests would be brutal. Yeah, it all depends on how you want to handle it. I don't think you actually have to keep... just trying to beat the game with only shinies, okay. I don't think you actually have to keep getting new encounters. Or sorry, I don't think you have to keep doing the chain, I guess is what I'm trying to say. The catch combo. There we go. In order to... Like, your shiny catch rate's always going to be up, but you can keep catching... And it helps with other things. Like, it makes the Pokemon you're continually trying to catch easier to catch as you catch more of them and stuff like that. How many times can I say catch in one sentence? Or in one thought? But yeah, that's rough. 110 catch combo and he's just not appearing for you. Well, if it makes you feel better, I've been working on Regirock here for 4 hours and haven't had any luck yet. I've heard that the catch combo only works on the next Pidgey to spawn from some people. That could be the case. I'd have to look up. There's a person on Twitter, and they've looked into those kinds of things. Their name's Anubis, and they have a whole bunch of stuff like about catching shinies in all kinds of different games. And they look into other math behind the scenes of the games too, so that could very well be. You might be better off just continually catching Pidgeys. And actually, now that you're mentioning it and I'm thinking about it, I think I've heard that too. Maybe I read it from Anubis. Maybe I heard it somewhere else. That kind of sounds like a thing to me, though. Like, I've come to learn that the Regis aren't affected by Shiny Charm in this game, which is very frustrating. So I just keep hitting my head on a wall trying to... Ah, don't do that. Heard 2 different things, but I've tried them both. Yeah, I guess I would just settle on one and just roll the dice. I mean, it is still all RNG at the end of the day, so it's very random. Got a Shiny Charm on a different account, like for Let's Go. Ah, yes. Is Let's Go your game of choice or just the one you're focused on right now? Ah, it's the only one you have. Okay. Gotcha. Some people really dislike them, but I don't know. I thought they were pretty good games. I like Let's Go quite a bit. There were things I didn't like about them. Like, I like abilities and stuff like that, but they're going for a more simplified gameplay experience, so... that's fine. I don't need abilities to enjoy a Pokemon game. Well, I think I'm gonna have to end off the stream, unfortunately. I'd like to keep going. Who knows, maybe I'll be back later. But I gotta go make some food, and I have other games I want to play. Other Pokemon games. I want to play God of War. I'm a sub. Well, thank you, Mr. Mini Geologist. I appreciate you subbing. On the road to 100, and every sub counts. I'm getting close. I'm creeping that way, so I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And also, thanks for hanging out in chat today. Guys, Mr. Mini Geologist especially. We talked for quite a while today, and it really made the time pass while I ran in circles trying to get this thing to spawn, so I really appreciate it. I hope you all had a good time with me today. And I hope to see you guys for the next stream, where I'll continue bashing my head on a wall. If you're into Let's Plays and stuff, yeah, hit that sub button, that subscribe button. If you're watching videos, don't forget to leave comments. And if you're watching the streams, please feel free to hit me up in the chat. And of course, likes also help with all this stuff. So, but I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out. Take care of yourselves, and have a good one. And we'll see you soon for the next one. Till then, adios, friends. See you later. Bye, Jeremiah. Good luck with your hunting. Let's go. And yeah, we'll see you around, Mr. Mini Geologist. Good luck in Skyrim. Working on your lock picking. Okay, guys. Have a good one.